figure. Che piraki. Yurud. Girelata. Medagirus. メラディだ
Alrighty, welcome back. Basically the plan is to do more grinding. I will probably be doing, we'll be doing some more Mizu. We'll see how it goes solo. I still need, like, the mantle and stuff, but I think I might go farm, Magmajon for it, to be honest. But we'll kind of see. Yeah, Lance still needs a fucking good water weapon. Also, it's come to my attention that apparently the Flame Espina Lance has poison on it, which I was not aware of. Which apparently makes it the strongest fire lance. In like consideration of just like raw damage. I think like for me it might be better just because I don't care for critical element, because I think the Silver Rathalos is still better with critical element. But I had enough parts to just upgrade it from the regular Spina Lance, because the regular Spina Lance is pretty shit, in my opinion. But yeah, interesting enough, this deals poison damage. But it doesn't say poison damage. Like, I don't know why they fucked up there. Because, if I'm mistaken... Yeah. This shows both blast and poison. Sumi! What's up? How's my favorite possum? Which is a rhetorical question because I already know how my favorite possum is. I'm just planning out what I'm gonna farm for. Or die trying. Yeah, see? Why doesn't the... Is it just... Am I just dumb? It doesn't swap, does it? Alright. Yeah, it doesn't swap. These weapons apparently deal poison damage. Cute cat on the lap. Why have a cute cat on your lap when it could be a cute bear? Wink wonk. But yeah, apparently this deals poison damage. At a decent amount of it too. By decent amount I mean it does more poison damage than Lucent Nargacuga. Which is funny, seeing how this is actually a poison lance. But I still need... Yeah, I still need the fucking Mizu mantle. And then the Magmajon mantle. Bear busy gaming had to go for second option. Fair. But the bear didn't know it was an option. It's fine. I'll make a reservation for next time. It's free. Oh, that's right. We have new defense levels. The problem is I don't think any of the armor I'm using now is going to survive the upending that's about to happen once I get my emboldened set up and running. That's dumb. Because this sure as hell isn't staying. And this isn't staying. What else is on the blood right? What other piece has blood right on it? I'm kind of hesitant to get rid of like Bloodrite because it's been the way I've dealt with chip damage. And I like having Part Breaker anyway, so... It just synergizes. Where is... No. The chest piece. Ooh, one. You know? That actually might work. Because then I can make... Because I plan on making... these. Then I plan on wearing these two. So I can still get level 1 of Bloodrite. But what would I use for the helmet? I guess I could still use the Aslos helmet. Oh, this one comes with razor sharp and 2 levels of attack, and I have enough to make it. But the Aslo helmet lets me have hand or steadfast because I'm dumb and I don't like getting stunned. Like basically this would look more like this. That gives me level 3 weakness exploit. And then this would be swapped out for something else. I lose hella attack though. I go from... Alright, so there's 2 levels here, and then I think there's 2 levels in the snowshoe boots. Yeah, so I go from like 6 to... Ooh. Granted, that's what the slots are for. I guess I could just try to get a better thing. Oh shit, hold up, no. Put my stuff back on. Oh, no, I'll upgrade what I'm using for now. Because that's what we'll be using it for a bit, because Malzeno still needs to give me their mental, and then I still need to get the Magma John mental. So we'll upgrade this shit. Oh holy shit, why not get so many of these? I was kind of concerned because I was like, well, maybe I shouldn't, right? Because I was like, maybe I should save some of the materials, and then I've come to realize that I have so many fucking materials. That it doesn't really matter. I'll do that. I don't think I need to go much higher than that. I wonder if that's why I was getting, because I was taking a shit ton of damage recently from like the newer stuff. Yeah, 780 defense before buffing. That's probably why I was taking so much damage. For ice, technically this is stronger. But I need to okay, that's fine. I still can't upgrade these yet, so we're good. And you don't really need to upgrade that. I need to upgrade this, which I can't do yet. But that'll make this stronger whenever I finally get that. What else? This has it. Apparently this really isn't even worth it because it's so little. You're better off just doing the you're better off doing the attack boost because you get more attack boost. Or at least like you get more stuff that buffs raw attack more than elemental stuff. Yeah, I need to get afflicted pelt for that because I don't think, if I'm mistaken, you can't roll back upgrades. Because one of the big things with with the curio crafting, which they changed because it's kind of an adaptation of like augments from World. It was like in World you could roll back augment upgrades and you would get the materials back, so you could just really swap between the stuff. Or at least I think you did. I don't actually don't quote me on that one, but I'm pretty sure it was the case. Well, in this one you lose the materials, the curio materials, so that means you have to keep farming, which is kind of annoying because like it means I have to go and farm this lower stuff. Because the point is I can't just go to 2, right? Because I have the materials to make level 2, but you need 4 slots for it. But you can't upgrade to 4 slots until you get Afflicted Dragon Blood, which I don't have yet. That means I have to go down and get Afflicted Pelts, so then I can upgrade that, so that way we get higher. So it's kind of a pain. It's a little bit of a pain, but kind of just is what it is. Let's see, what's our... See? Nice. Alright, I knew if there was Afflicted Magma Drums. Now the question is, how the fuck am I gonna get one? Because I don't have any. And I hunted a bunch of them yesterday with Corby. Hold up, let me see if there's a trick to getting afflicted monsters to spawn. So the problem is I need, like, I'd like to just farm magma johns, but the problem is that I can't farm magma johns because I don't have an afflicted magma john, and even if I did, they're probably not, it's not level 51 or higher, and then this expires after 3 quests, and it's just like grrr. And I don't think there's any magma Alamujon here. So, like, the problem is the anomaly investigation still has the same frustrating shit as the regular investigations, where you can't really control what you get. And it's actually kind of frustrating. It's actually very annoying to me. Like, very annoying. Because, like, the biggest complaint people had for the first one... Also, I can't just willy-nilly get rid of these lower level stuff. Because, like, the biggest complaint people had for... investigations in World is that you couldn't control what you got. At all, whatsoever. This... I think you have a little more control here than you do in World. But at the end of the day, you, like, you know... This research request shit fucks me over because... If I can't get a Magma Alamujon to spawn in 3 fucking quests, that like rolls over to something else. Even though I need Magma Johns to farm, it's just the game's not giving them to me. So, that's my problem right now. Is that I want an Afflicted Magma Alamujon, but I have not had a single one spawn for me, so I can't farm it up. So that means I need to fucking just do some other random shit until he gives it to me, but then that kind of just defeats the purpose. I don't know. It's still kind of annoying, personally. There's still some stuff in here that annoys the shit out of me. For the investigation system. Like, I think, like, they should just give you, like, one low-level one of each. And then just, like, you know, from there, you kind of just farm up the ones you want. Or, like, as you hit, like, a breakpoint that gives you, like, unlocks a new set, it just gives you, like, the lowest level of those three. Of, like, of that batch. So that way you can farm it. Because, like, I want a Magmadron. I'd like to do the fucking boosted thing so I can get more coins and stuff so I can go buy the mantle. But the game's just being like, nah, dog. Fuck you. So, that's kind of frustrating. I guess we'll fight a Baroth. I'm thinking Baroth is weak to fire, yeah? If I remember correctly. Or Barioth, I mean, not Baroth. Barioth. Yeah, weak to fire. I mean, Baroth is also weak to fire, but you have to knock his... I think it's when he has his... It's when you knock his mud off that he's weak to fire. Because the other problem, right, with we can take the new Espino Lance for a spin. With the investigations is, as you get higher and higher, like, might have to see if there's anything on the vendor. Like, I think they need to add a way to, like, trade materials down levels, because if you run out of low level investigations and you're trying to, like, basically the system kind of conflicts with itself and it's a little frustrating. Because, like, say I had low level Magmadrons, right? Like, just saying, because I don't know what, like, level breakpoint we get Magmadrons at. But say you had a low level Magmadron that had, like, parts you needed for a decoration that you wanted to craft, like an elemental attack boost decoration. Well, with the daily thing, it has to be level 51 or higher. But if a level 51 or higher doesn't give you the materials you need, then it defeats the purpose of you hunting it, because the whole point of hunting is to get shit that you need. So it's still not a perfect system. They still need some work. They need to do some work with it, but hopefully, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. I can craft another blaze one. Yeah, one more blaze puts me at max fire attack. Oh, this is jumping. That's what that has. Oh, that's right. I remember I put that in there. So, like, the system is still kind of a pain. Like, it's still not, like, super perfect. But you know, it's definitely a step forward. It's just, I hope they kind of, like, fine-tune it a little bit. Because basically what it means is that once I get to a certain point, there's decorations, like low-level decorations I need to craft, I could be fucked over, because I wouldn't be able to get the materials anymore. Unless I either, like, knew somebody who was at low level to, like, get it from, or I went online and searched for it, but that's kind of... The first one's more feasible for me, but, like, I don't generally like going to play with randoms. Because I can't control how randoms play. Or, like, not necessarily control, but I don't know how they play. And a lot of times, like, randoms tend to cart a lot more than, like, people you know, mostly because they tend to Unga Bunga with builds that aren't really designed for Unga Bunga unless you're just really good at the game. It's like, it's nothing against, like, newer players, it's just, or like random players, it's just that I haven't exactly had the best experience playing with random players, so I don't. I'm trying to see if I can find an example. Yeah, see, like this, like the hard elemental ones, you need afflicted pelts for them, and you need a lot. It's 7 pelts, and it's just like, if you forget to craft these, or maybe not even forget. Let's say like later on there comes an armor set where you're like, holy shit, I can fit one of these in here, but you didn't make one. But then you're so far ahead that you don't like you don't have anything that gives you afflicted bone left. Like, they can get a little frustrating. Even though I think, wait, can you get afflicted bone from this? Actually, they might have like big brain thought of it. Hold up. Actually, this might solve the problem then. Never mind. I'm just stupid. Cause I keep thinking it'd be the investigations. I'm still annoyed about the fact that like I don't have a magma jump, but I guess that the low level stuff actually you're fine. I guess it'd probably be more the mid level stuff then, since that you can't really. There's no like static one unless they added more stuff higher, but Alright, let's eat. Go fight this Barrios. And then pray that it just spawns a magma John for some weird reason. Because part of it is I'm also just trying to level up my whatchamacallit. I'm trying to level up my curio or anomaly level also, because I need the elder dragon stuff to get better stuff, because there's still some decorations I don't have yet. Yeah, so we have 150 of that here. I still don't know what unlocks it, because I remember yesterday I looked, like with Corvi we were looking, and this was like, this wasn't here, and then someone came and was just like, why don't you buy it? And I was like, because it's not, because when I looked it wasn't there, and then when I looked it was here with an exclamation point, which means it was new. I don't know how it, like, what the unlocking parameters is for it. Oh, right, I need to refill items. But we'll do this a bit. I might try to get in a fight with the whatchamacallit, the Violet Mizu. I should be able to beat it solo. I'll just fucking mount up and run from it when it does its big fuck you move. So there's some in here. I'm still hoping we get Zamtrios, but to be honest, I don't have high hopes of getting Zamtrios. Not unless they just make up a random like new version of Zamtrios to give us. Because I think a lot of the monsters we're probably going to get are probably going to be like the afflicted versions. Because there's a new, so title update 3 is supposed to come out end of November. And then apparently that's going to be the last one until 2023. Which then I'm assuming is probably like January 2023. But I don't know if we're getting like a new monster. I know a lot of people have hopes for like a new monster, but I don't know if we will in this year. We might next year, but I mean, it'd be cool. I'd be down for it. Oh shit. Oh, come on. That would have been a good poke. It's been a while since I hunted with my palico. Oh, he's also poisoned. Let's go. Trying to get this arm to break. Why are you running? But yeah, the Espina lance deals poison damage also on top of the fire damage, which is kind of insane. I just find it weird that I think they might have fucked up when they did the thing, because usually anything that's dual element or dual status shows it, but I guess they just don't have the coding for I know this is the other arm, but still. They might not have it for status and element. But that's kind of a big deal. Because the whole reason I was just like, ah, fuck the Espina lance was because the Flame Espina one was because I was like, oh, I don't need it because it's like a worse fire lance. And then I come to find out, because I was watching some videos, that it also deals poison damage, and it deals a lot of poison damage. So it's a really strong lance. It's gonna hurt. Ah, that's not that bad. I forgot I upgraded my defense. I can't wait till I get the emboldened stuff set up though. There we go. Cause then I also get like 2 levels of agitator, so that'll be nice. Or not 2 levels of agitator, I'll get like a full level of the agitator, which also just synergizes with embolden, because embolden also increases the chance of the monsters getting angry. Also, you can really tell that I fought a lot of Barrioth. Like, I have fought a lot of Barrioth in my time. He's probably one of the monsters I have fought the most. I know what most of his moves do. Oops. Damn. I should have gone right instead of left. Because he keeps the right paw on the ground when he does that. He is running a lot. Oh, there's a Razzle Best. Oh, hold up. Give me this. I might be able to get a mount since there's a Lagambe over here. Barroth, I need you to go slap the Lagambe. So I can slap you with the Lagambe. Thank you. We bling bling the baby. Ba-dunk. Ba-dunk. Swoosh. Swoosh. Oh, let's go. Lagambe, get the fuck out of here. Why are you still here, Lagambe? Lagambe, fuck off. Holy shit, he fucked with my thing. Oh, now you leave, you sack of shit, dude. Oh my god, that's so fucking annoying. I didn't have a way to make him not target, like, not lock onto the Lagambe. So he fucking kept, I kept having to try to juke around the Lagambe to, like, get the wall bangs. Because I wouldn't have gotten the mount off on the Lagambe again. The Lagambe stayed here just long enough to fuck me over on the mount. And then leaves immediately after. That's fucking annoying. Tail chop. Fish. You missed, you bum. There's my counter off. Lance is like one of the only weapons you can get mad for the monster not hitting you. I guess longsword too, but we don't talk about longsword because longsword sucks. That's what you get for trying to do cool tricks. That looks me when I tap strafe wall bounce over a wall and fucking still get shot because someone else spent the time I practiced moving and aiming. Bro, he's got hella health. But it's also mostly because I'm not like running super meta builds. I forgot to carve the tail. Oops. So even with like full razor sharpness, I still go down to green sharpness pretty quick. Oh, Dango defender, let's go. I would say that's at least the one nice thing about chip damage is if you take Dango Defender, it like counts for the Dango Defender accumulation. Because the way Dango Defender Master Rank works is once you take a certain amount of damage, you're guaranteed to like take reduced damage on a hit. And it doesn't get used up on chip damage. How am I not bouncing? I'm literally in yellow. And I'm pretty sure I don't have Mind's Eye. Oh? Oh, whatever. I need to sharpen anyway. I'm gonna carve the tail because I'll forget if I don't. Alright, he's leaving anyway. That works out. He's going to snooze. Guy's like next to no sharpness. We made him cry. Oh my god, did he cry? Oh, oops, wrong way. Let's go. This is why I block after I wake up a monster, because you never know what the fuck they're gonna do. A little longer than I would have liked. I mean, generally, pretty easy hunt. I don't know, well, I saw that apparently the Espino Lance is better, but I think it kind of depends on the build. Because, I don't think the Espino Lance for the way I play is better, because I don't generally play a lot of, like, critical element stuff. And I think that's really where it kind of, like, comes into effect. I might also need, like, status build-up or something, or some sort of shit. There's some sort of status something that helps. You have to look into it a little bit more. Hit him with the umbrella. Hit him with the umbrella. Whop, whop, whop. Whop, whop. Whop, whop. Yeah, 17 minutes. Probably would have been closer to 16 if I hadn't gone to collect the shinies and get the tail, but better safe than sorry. I like my loot. I think I would have been faster with what I was using before though. This one. Yeah, it probably still would have been faster with this. No. 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 This is fine. That's stuff from Miju. Oh shit, no, I didn't mean to do that. There we go, this is what I meant. Which is the one that lets you turn on? There we go. I'm gonna keep those guys out there for the melding putty. Breakneck. We'll do a couple rounds of breakneck just to see if we can get more melding putty. Yeah, see, I didn't get anything I actually needed. Unfortunate. We might just have him Barroth again. Because really, all I'm doing now is just grinding for higher anomaly. Also, I need something with negative modifiers. 25 minutes. I should be able to kill an afflicted Wraithian in 25 minutes. 30 minutes for a Lagambi. We'll do the Lagambi one first. The Lagambi's also weak to fire. Yeah, very weak to fire. Very weak to poison. Wait, how weak was Barioth to poison? Not very weak to poison. Lagambi is much weaker to fire. Decorations. Oh, this is the one that I was saying about, the foray. I think you need level 2 for this. Like a sneak attack. Oh, it hits from behind. That's kind of useless, to be honest. I feel like it would have been better if sneak attack was like the opposite to embolden. Where it's like when the monster is not targeting you, you get like bonus damage or some shit. Oh, I could have had... Okay, I need to put this on then. Because the status trigger part's kind of useless, but the foray part is actually really good. What is build up boost? Unfortunately, it's not on the helmet. And build up boost, I'm thinking is new, so I don't think we have a decoration slot for it yet, or a decoration, I mean. Also, foray I don't think is very worth past like 3. Because level 3 gets you the roar, basically the maxed out earplugs for free. And you get wind pressure and tremors negated with plus 10 defense. The dragon wind is nice and all, but yeah. And then powerful roars, it's like that's Elder Dragon roars, really. I just think like you're not gonna get level 5 because you need 5 of these. Because I don't think the parts that have it are very good. Yeah, Counter-Strike, Divine Blessing. Peak performance, recovery up, maybe, I guess. But like, I mean, I guess maybe these boots-ish, but these are definitely better boots. Or at least for what I play, these are better boots. I kind of want the 4A though. But we might put this back on. I'm gonna craft one of those. If there's one thing I like to do is I like just randomly building new fucking builds and throwing them together and see what works. So that's what we're going to do. And Lagambi is going to be our test dummy. Okay, because so with this... Wait, I only have one level of cornerstone, yeah? Oh, where'd the rest of them go? Okay then. To be honest, I'm gonna get rid of the medicine one. That's been a bit of a crutch. Get hard blaze. Yes. Get hard blaze, and then we can replace these with like the other cornerstone ones. And then anti-wyvern. Actually, no, instead of this, where's my... We get this. Because then this frees up one of these for 4A. So yeah, so now we still have max razor sharp. And then we have level 2 4A, which gives us 10% more affinity. Build a boost would be nice, because build a boost gives us a lot of attack. Like one level of it, but I'm just gonna have to wait and see if we can get a level of it from something else. So I have those boots done. Oh, but that's level 4. We'll take it. Fuck it. Oh, I still have too many. So I can get my guard up here. I just don't know what the fuck I'm gonna put here. I guess I could still get my hard steadfast then. Because I don't have... Wait, do I have a weak? I don't think I have a weakness exploit decoration. I do on my Switch version, because I crafted like 2 or 3 of them. Yeah, I didn't craft one here. Whatever, I won't need one really soon, because the gloves will take care of that. And I'll gain a lot of slots. Oh, actually, now I think about it, that explains why I was getting more DPS when I was like 4 raid into or when I had this equipped, because I would get basically damage burst windows with the whatchamacalls with the get rid of this. Actually, I'm gonna put all the razor on one. We'll do this. Get rid of that. And then put an attack there instead. Oh no, I do have. There it is. I was looking for the wrong color. I was looking for blue, because I think it was blue in World. That'll do for now. Granted, this build only really works for this, because we're going like 2 levels of 4A for more affinity. The problem is I don't have any crit boost. So there's critical element. I don't really care for that, to be honest. I think we need crit boost. Or, I mean, we should be using crit boost, I mean. At least we should have at least some crafted. Because... critical boost. Apex Blaze Sack. Oh. To be honest, I would only use like one of these. Because like the thing is that the reason I want at least one crit boost that I can throw on is when we get all the pieces we need, agitator gives affinity, and we'll have 5. So we'll have like there's plus 15 there. There's 10 on the Espina lance. There's another 10 from the foray, so that's 35%. Then we have weakness exploit, which will also be maxed out due to this. Oh wait, no, we won't be using this. But it'll be maxed out because I have the other weakness exploit. The thing. Which is 50% affinity on weak points. So that's like 85%? Like that's only gonna really work with this build. Well, for this weapon, because it has poison. So I guess we'll just see how this build works after upgrading some stuff real quick. Armor craft there. And these for sure, because we'll be... Holy shit, how did I get so many of these? What's this? Okay, so for augmenting, we need 4. That's 10. I mean, I don't care about losing the flinch free is kind of like a freebie with these legs. Because if you lose it, it's kind of whatever. The only way we get better than that is if we get the same thing with like slightly less negative defense. So we can offset the negative defense. Holy shit, okay. That's a lot better. Alright. Holy shit. Wasn't expecting that. 148. Oh, is it? I don't think that's this, right? Oh, there it is. Oh, I'm just dumb. I forgot that there was multiple versions, multiple ones. I thought it was only 3, and then I forgot that there's more. But there is a Risen Slayer. Let's go. I like the design better. Command post? I guess he just wants to be like, good job, here's a ticket. Yeah. Oh, I haven't, hold up, I need to go customize my room a bit. Because I got some new statues I can put up. I still don't know. There's this armor set that was like had like the coat off the shoulders, but it might be a female only set. Because I think every time I've seen it, it's only been on female characters. Yeah, we'll put the Malzuno statue there. Let's go. Alright, time to put light armor on because I hate the way this lance looks. Well, I like the lance itself, but the shield looks dumb. The shield looks dumb. Wait. Do I have enough to... Oh, I forgot about the Pimp My Ride set. Ugh. I need to make an angry monkey set at some point. Like layered armor, I mean. I like it because of the yellow highlights ish, look nice. We're going with that one. Oh, there's a little dangly thing in the back. I didn't realize that. Hmm. It's a little too much on the belt. Let me see if there's like another waist that I like better. I guess we could just look at the arc waist, see if that fits up better. Or to my taste, I mean. Still too much. A little too much. Oh, you should have like recolor the Aslo stuff. That looks cool. I forgot I had these. I need to make like a white knight set or something at some point. White knight. Nah,
ルクシ
snowshoe is kind of, at least for my taste, snowshoe is like the best one. Alright. Where is Lagumbi? Wait, huh? I already had one, okay. I'm dumb. I just didn't look at the fucking top left corner. I looked up there, my brain didn't register that there was a quest up there. Oh, that's right, I have an extra slot now. I don't know what the fuck I'll put in it though. I guess another blaze jewel. I lost so much attack boost though, so I don't know if this build is actually worth it without the agitator. Because we're kind of relying on this, because this is while active plus 10 with the burst also. Because with this we also have like level 3 bursts between these two pieces, which is a lot, to be honest. Because luckily with the, so what I'm planning on doing with the emboldened build, that it gives me plus 3, and I'll have plus 2 with plus 2 part breaker from the decoration, so then I can drop that iron wall, like this one, for maybe just 1 iron wall. Actually, wait, is iron wall a 1 or a 2 star? It's a level 2, isn't it? Okay, never mind. That's not worth. I'll probably still keep it. I'll probably just have level 8 guard. This should be fine. We'll see how it feels on a Lagombi. Because again, the foray is only really good with this lance, like specifically this lance, because it poisons and it deals fire damage. These over here real quick. And then we'll go over and start fighting the Lagombi. This is the other reason I went slightly over. I usually try to do like 15-minute runs, right? That's kind of like my plan whenever I fight with a build. But with the whole like spirit bird stuff, I also like waste a bit of time going to find spirit birds. I'm pretty sure in actual hunting time, that Barioth hunt wasn't really all that long. Huh? Oh, interesting. I think that's the first time I've ever actually landed the like status trigger. Lagombi's also kind of like one of the more annoying monsters to fight. Just in moveset in particular. It has a very annoying moveset to deal with. Like Volvidon. Volvidon's hard because his moveset's really annoying. Like this, like he just keeps sliding all over the place and it gets really frustrating. I wouldn't say frustrating, it's just annoying, right? They're trying to fight him and he just like slips over here, slips over there, and you're like, get the fuck back here. Like Volvidon does the same thing. He rolls to the left, rolls to the right, and you're just like, huh? Stupid bitch. And he has this weird little flop shit he does where he like flops forward, and for whatever reason they decided that should deal damage. Like it's not a whole lot of damage, but it's still kind of dumb like that it deals damage. Fuck, I was trying to like guard dash backwards. Wow, I missed because he walked forward. To be fair, he's not Kuliaku though. Huh? How'd that miss? Oh, that was a pretty quick follow-up. Oh. Oh, you can if you just smash it really quick. Also, like, that little forward flop thing applies fucking blood blight. Which, like, for me, is kind of like whatever, because it's like, oh, cool, thanks, and I can heal more. But it's still kind of annoying. I don't know. That little forward flop actually doing damage is just frustrating. Actually, now that I think about it, of course this would be the only time I've ever procced status trigger. It's the only time I've used a status weapon this whole game. Except for the blast tailstar one that I kind of like lol made. God damn it, the Gumby, you're so fucking annoying. Why did I even fucking decide to use you as a training dummy? Oh, for fuck's sakes, why are you leaving? Oh my god. Sharpen, the Thunderblight's gonna wear off. That sucks. There we go. If you're a Lance user and you have Thunderblight, you see Thunderblight on the monster, just use like the forward dash poke. Because more often than not, doing it once or twice on the head of the monster will stun the monster. Because KO is based off of like number of hits more than anything with Thunderblight. It's one of the reasons why bow was the strongest stun like weapon in the game and world, was because of the little ball maneuver. Would hit so often and so much that it would just, the amount of like stun you would get off of that was ridiculous. Oh nice, the boss. Oh. guess I'll sharpen while they're having their hug fest. $17.54, let's go. You leave. Move. Move. He was in my way. I was trying to get them out. The more Damaskis. Oh, he got anti-aired. Let's go. There's no fucking way. Alright, Lagambi, like, this fucking shit. How are you doing? I'm pressing the wrong buttons. But welcoming. Like memes, depends on the meme. I'm very critical about my memes. Granted, though some would say I am a walking meme. Oh, Lagambi, for fuck's sakes. Stand still. I still think just using my Silver Rathalos lance would be, or my Aknosom lance would be better for the way I play. Pretty sure I would have been dead by now if I just used my Aknosom lance. Too much. The build's like too like half empty, I guess, if that makes any sense. It's missing too many abilities to work. But I think in order to make this lance like work, I think I'm gonna need at least probably need some status build up with the emboldened set. But I think if I did that, I wouldn't be able to use the legs. Which for lance, the legs from what's it face? Oh, words are escaping me. The legs from Violet Mizu are very strong for lance. Especially seeing how I just randomly rolled mine to have level 3 offensive guard and a level 1 neck. Alright. What are the chances I gave us a Magma John? 0, because this game hates me. Oh well. One more quest and he leaves, so it's kind of whatever at this point. But yeah, I think this build is definitely a work in progress. It needs some more stuff. So we're gonna go back to Astalos. I guess we can fight Mizu. I think we're warmed up enough for a Mizu fight. Oh, we already have standards this level 3. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna put in there then. Because we already have level 5 crossed up. Mace is an aquatic monster, yeah. Whatever, I'll just use anti-wyvern. Three levels of razor in there. I almost have this issue where I have too many level 4 slots now. Right, I feel like that'll be rectified once I get the other parts of the build. So... For now, we'll keep that there. Two. Oh, this came with attack boost also. I forgot about that. Is there... Oh, I'm looking up to see decoration. Oh, there it is. Okay, no, so they still haven't added a multi-level attack boost decoration yet. Because to be honest, if I could get one of those, that'd be nice. But I don't know if they'll give us one anytime soon. Oh, we'll just roll with this for now.
でに食う。
What helmet did I decide? Oh, yeah, we'll put that in there for now. That's better than the jumping. It's a waste of a level 4 slot, but still better than nothing. Now I have to go farm an Apex Rathalos, which shouldn't be too terribly difficult because it's it is low rank or high rank. Should be pretty easy to deal with. Alright, time to find out. Can we solo Mizu? And will it give us a fucking mantle? So that's all we're missing from it is the mantle. We need to break the head twice for an extra chance. And then we're gonna capture it. So break the head, break the tail. Try to get a tail cut. Because this is the problem with this, right? If you're reading this, if you don't know how to read this properly, it'll kind of fuck you over. Because you'll be expecting more than what you'll get. So, Mizu. This is the mantle for Mizu. The cool things about like variant monsters is that if you're ever wondering like the specifics for like a mantle, it usually matches the regular variation. So as you can see, it's 2 3 3 3 3 1 2 3 3 3 3 3 1. So that means the way you get a Mizu mantle is the way you get a violet Mizu mantle. So you see how it says 3% from carves, and you go, oh, that means that I have an equal chance from capture as I do for carving the body to get a Mizu mantle. Incorrect. It's a 3% chance if you carve the tail. If you carve the body, it's a 1% chance. So basically what this means is that you want to capture Mizu if you're going for the mantle. The best thing you like, the biggest thing you want obviously is you want to break the head, which the head breaks twice. And I think you need to fully break the head for it to count. Break the tail, which the tail you need to break it and then you can cut it. And then cut the tail off. And then capture Mizu to have the best chance to get a Mizu mantle. Because carving the body does you nothing. It's like 1% may will be 0. I mean, you can get lucky and get a Mizu mantle, but that's not what you want. So, and as you can see here, it has the same, like, it has the same exact spread. So this is the Mizu mantle, the violet Mizu mantle. So tail chop if you can. If you can't, break the tail, break the head, and then capture Mizu. And that's the best way to get it. And then just pray that it gives you a mantle, basically. But that's basically how you read that. Basically how you read that. We should have the right. Yeah, we're gonna get on. We're good. We're chilling. Alright, let's see how this goes. It should be alright. I should be able to deal with it. Oops. Oh, fuck. Okay, so this is one of the annoying parts about Violet Mizu that me and Corby realized. His fucking blast breath goes from like his throat, not like his mouth. So when he shoots you with the side-to-side spray, it blows up like behind his head. So you cannot attack. You have to fucking block or get out of the way. He's moving a fuck ton. For no real reason. Nice. See if I can at least get like the first head break. There we go. To be honest, I'm just gonna try to work on the head as much as I can. Oops. I overestimated how long it takes for the fireballs to convert. Oh, for fuck's sakes, dude. This is the only reason I don't like fighting Mizu. Mizu moves too much for my taste. Like, way too fucking much. Especially for how big of a fucking monster it is. God, I hate the recovery animation on Skyward Thrust. For me, it's still like the best like ability one, but like I feel like the recovery animation on is a bit too egregious for the fact that technically it's probably like the worst one you can take. Because arguably after the buff, Twin Vines is better than Skyward Thrust. I just like Skyward Thrust. It's more of a personal preference kind of thing. To be honest, it doesn't really matter unless you're like speedrunning. Because I think Spiral Thrust is still like the best one. Because if you can get the timing down for the guard point, it gives you a really big attack buff consistently. Oh, what? How did I not block that? Like 90% sure I had my shield up. Alright. I'm hitting my trigger and it's not fucking blocking. It's actually starting to get on my nerves. Okay, we double broke the head. And you get started on the tail. My goal is to just break the tail and the head. And then capture. Holy shit, get me off of these back legs. Oh my fucking god. Like those back legs, dude. They were something else. Where'd he go? I'm gonna sharpen. There we go. There we go. So basically we've reached our goal of part breaks, which is why I take level 3 part breaker on every build that I can. Because now basically we capture Mizu. It's one of those rare moves where being melee works in your advantage. Shit. I was trying to like guard dash through it. Oh shit. I thought he was doing the mounting animation. Oh fuck. I was gonna do like, I was gonna sharpen. No way. I thought I'd canceled it fast enough. There we go. Oh fuck, I canceled it too soon. Shit. Oh well. I was just worried because like recently me and Corby have noticed that like the time it takes for the monsters to— No, I hit the button, you fucking piece of shit game. That's fucking annoying. He fell over as I was hitting the button. That's fucking annoying. Fuck. Need bringing it around town, baby. Also, I don't know the difference to when he's gonna do the double blop and then when he does the blop into the swipe. I'm so low on stamina because I've just been chasing his ass for the past like 50 minutes. I should have countered that. I could have countered that. Fuck. Oh, dangle defender, get fucked. Because the reason I think that spiral thrust is still better than skyward thrust is because you don't have to commit to both spikes with the spiral thrust. You can literally just do one, and then if you see danger, you can use the second one to either escape from the danger, or you can just like not do it. Alright, I'm leaving. Like, I do not care. I'm not gonna fuck with dealing with this move. This move's annoying. I'm assuming there's probably some sort of mechanic to deal with it. Like, to like knock him down or some shit. But I just cannot be asked. Oh, bro. Alright, now wait for him to take his sweet ass time to get the fuck over here. I usually don't like trapping monsters because I like fighting the whole way through. But at the same time, like, I'm also not gonna fuck myself over with the percentage chance thing. Right. Like, if I can get slightly higher chance while for capturing, I'm obviously just gonna capture. Nothing. More fucking tails. Ugh. This is the one thing I hate about Monster Hunter. Is it's just like, I mean, I'll keep doing this until like, I'll keep checking in between to see if it gets added to the shop. Because as soon as it gets added to the shop, fuck that noise. I'm just gonna, even though I don't know if it can get added to the shop, because a lot of the way it used to work in Iceborne and World was okay. I have those, so yeah, we're gonna do Almo drones. But the way it used to work in Iceborne and World Well, mostly Iceborne, because that world didn't really have it too much. You didn't really use it as much. But Iceborne with the Celestial ticket, the way it worked was you would you wouldn't be able to buy the mantle until I think it was like the update after they added the monster. And I don't know if they're doing it with this one, right? So we might just have to like deal with Violet Mizu until it decides to give us the mantle, which is kind of whatever. That's kind of just par for the course, to be honest. But we're gonna take a break from that. We're gonna go fight some 330, 34, 330, 50. Oh, that's right. I was using this because I should have just been using this to begin with, to be honest. I took this one because of the defense bonus, but that's kind of redundant at this point. But yeah, so hard stream. Wait, it is water, right? His main weakness. Or is it fire? Wait, no, it's fire, isn't it? I'm stupid. Now I think about it. I'm thinking of Magma John. Magma John is water. Yeah, his is fire. And then Magma John's is water. Oopsies. Wrong one. Equipment change. $15.50. I don't know. I'll just use this one. I like the Dawn Piercer. It's good. It's a solid lance. Especially if you're too lazy like me to let's use the blaze for now. I mean, well, actually, that should be all I need, right? Because it's only 5 levels. Yeah. Yeah, why am I even going, ugh? Like, we have maxed out fire attack. We're good. We're chilling. I'm just being stupid at this one, to be honest. I'm just looking for shit to complain for no reason. I was sitting here about to be like, ugh, I gotta fucking farm low anomaly fucking materials for, for the hard... For another hard one, but no, you just need 1 3 slot, 1 2 slot, and you're good. You are just relaxing after. No melding putty though. Oh, am I Meowscenarios done? I wasn't paying attention. No, they still got 2 more. We're good. You. That's not lottery. Nope, not lottery time. 1 2. Alright, no, it's not time for the melding pots to be done either. I already have that. I need to eat. I need a num num num. We'll do the Alamujan 3 times because I have enough for all 3. I didn't check if this one had any negative modifiers. I know my level 50 ones had negative modifiers on them that I could have used. Because apparently, if they have negative modifiers, you get more anomaly XP. But we'll see how that goes. We will see how that goes. Oh wait, hold up. I was checking something. Please hold. Here it is. Okay. So Almudron. Also, one of the reasons I kind of want to push anomaly levels is to get there's some decorations I'm still missing. Because I don't have high enough anomaly level because I haven't fought higher stuff yet. Oi, come here. Also, for anybody who plays Apex, the new Legends like breakdown ability trailer is out. Well, basically, we know how she works now for the most part. It ends up you can shoot through the wall. It's just that we couldn't tell because the way from they kept showing it was just like it made it seem like you couldn't shoot through the wall. Not to mention, you know, she's a defense hero, so it kind of, I think for the most part, most people were just like, yeah, it kind of makes sense that her ult is, it's a giant wall of liquid metal, so it kind of makes sense that you couldn't shoot through it, but apparently you can indeed shoot through it. It's just that you won't get any of the, I guess the hit markers or anything like that. We'll have to see how it works like in action. But damn. Wait, did I buffed up, yeah. Pretty sure I buffed up. If I didn't, oh fucking well. I'll buff up later. Oh, I didn't buff up, like at all. Okay, makes sense. I was wondering why he hit so hard. I fucked up all of my button inputs there. Holy shit, dude. I still don't understand why sometimes you can use the wirefall and sometimes you can't. I need a buff up. Dealing too much damage. Usually have to get positive. Oh, I guess I popped a second one by accident. Oops. Free meal. Free meal. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Holy shit. I only have level 1 free meal and it proc twice. But yeah, I think I might just go back to Spiral Fest. There's just Skyward Thrust is so good. Oh, I missed. Oof. I'm not gonna lie, I hate that like Alamudron has some of this like. I wish they whether or not they did their like big blood blight explosion was based off of like damage rather than like hitting certain specific areas, because like it's not exactly always easy to hit every single area, and like Alamudron in particular, it's pretty hard to hit his legs. Because it's like they're like underwater half the fucking time. And not to mention the hitbox is kind of weird sometimes when it comes to legs, because like sometimes you'll think you're hitting the leg, but in reality you're just hitting the like the shin or like the knee, and that counts as like a different spot than the actual legs. Basically what I'm getting at is, fuck, my shit sucks. No, I'm just kidding. Basically what I'm getting at is, I'm glad I play Lancer because I just blocked the fucking explosion and I don't care. Oh yeah, I knew I was gonna eat that one. Huh? How'd I fucking miss? Oh, you were right there. Oh, he's leaving. Rip. Rip the dream. To be honest though, I'll probably end up doing some ground blue grinding after this, because proving ground leaves the day. And I kind of want to make sure I do that. Oh, he jumps farther than I was expecting. Sometimes you can blind poke like that and still catch it. Ow. Rude. Ow. I'm really off of my A game today with this one. There we go. I got another one. Oh, holy shit, my dude like freaked out for a second. Take him back to the other ones so we get the wall bangs. G-bang, G-bang. Oh, no. Fuck that. We're gonna go get my favorite Jumpy Boy. Oh, Jumpy Boy. Oh no, he's upstairs. Nah, that's too much. That's too much effort. I'm too lazy to go that far for Jumpy Boy. I love Jumpy Boy, but not that much. No! That's the second time I hit the button and then he falls over instead. I'm so fucking sad right now. Did they shorten it on anomaly monsters? Because it feels like... I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Like, it feels shorter. Like, it feels faster. Oh, he's doing this shit. Because because I used to have the timing down perfectly for being able to get the thing off, and then that's been twice now where I've hit the button, but then like I guess I just ran out of time, and then so it just like he falls over instead of going forward. It makes me sad. What are you doing? Oh, he's attacking my cat. His life alert ain't, his life alert ain't working. Too hot. He needs some milk. No! Why you do this? You fucking sit there and you go for like 2 seconds, and then as I try to like do my move, you just like, then you get up. Oi, oi, you fuck. Get out of here. Shoo. Shoo! Get out of here. Nobody fucking likes you, Mizu. This is not a Mizu appreciation area. Especially because you won't, your fucking ugly ass cousin won't give me the mantle I need. Oops. I didn't jump early enough. Oops. Anti-air. Again? Really? Nice. Where's the tip? There's the tip. Shoink. Oh, you can do it like that. Okay, okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Cool, cool, cool. I understand. Get fucking whapped, baby. Bodoink. No, he missed. Get up. Bodoink. Bodoink. Oh, he missed that one. Wait, this fucker still had parts to break. Oh, I think the paws, like the front paws. Yeah. They got broken with that last slab. Oh. Just a little over 15. I think it's probably like 16 minutes. Oh. If it's not, it's pretty close to 15 minutes. Oh, another golden orb. I wish I could trade those in for a Magma John mantle. Oh well, we'll hunt them 2 more times for the bonus. We'll see what's available next. After that, I don't know. Well, we'll see. Well, actually, no. After that, it's we'll probably do the 2 hunts, and then after that, I'll swap over to Grand Blue, do some Grand Blue grinding just for some chill Grand Blue grinding, and then after that, call it for the day stream, and then figure out what the hell I'm gonna do for the night stream, because I thought it would take me longer than it did, but luckily, between King and Karu, we got to silver pretty quickly, and that was really my only goal, was just to get to silver for, I see 16 minutes. Hold it. Next season, I'm probably going to try to do ranked more, because the new map looks kind of fun. And then regardless of what Split 2 map is going to be, like, it's still going to be a map I like, because the only 2 options is either, whatchamacallit, I don't need this. Where the fuck did you come from? Is either World's Edge or 30 minutes. Yeah, we should get those done. It's either World's Edge or Olympus, and both of those are maps that I like playing on, so I'm probably gonna actually try to do some more ranked, like more often. Like I might have to talk to Honey. See if she wants to do ranked. Do a couple ranked sessions next season. But she's usually pretty busy. Well, at least during the times that I usually do. We'll make something work. Because I think if the rank system wasn't so borked, I'd probably be... I feel like I'm solidly like silver. But like some of them gold players, they don't play like gold players, bro. They a different breed. Some of them gold players, sheesh. I think they're just gold because they're like solo queuing, or they're just unlucky. Because I sure as hell don't think I can fight plat players, like actual true blue plat players. That's definitely out of my wheelhouse. I could probably decently hold my own against actual like low to mid gold players. At least not get like instantly killed. I know my positioning still needs some work on stuff like that. I've gotten better at being able to get away from people who start shooting at me. Last night there was definitely a lot of cases where I'd get shot at, and the way I was just moving, I could still like make it out alive from that initial getting shot. The follow-up of like, you know, whether I died because they pushed or not or something like that, we don't talk about that, because you know sometimes getting out alive means getting out alive with like 1 HP. So, but the fact that we can do it is what matters. Oh, that's why fucking Corby always had the meat bait for this. That bum. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for the new map. Especially because they're like, it's slightly bigger than Olympus, or not Olympus, slightly bigger than World's Edge, which is a pretty good sized map in my opinion. It's probably the better size, which I think is slightly bigger than Olympus, World's Edge. So like that's pretty good. And at least from the way it seems to me, is it seems it's gonna be more like World's Edge and like variation of like like environment. Oh, thanks. Could have used you on the Violet Mizu hunt, but I don't think you can get those on the Violet Mizu hunt. But I think it might be kind of like World's Edge meets Olympus, right? Because like World's Edge has like some buildings, but Olympus definitely has a lot more buildings like that usually fighting takes place in. Because World's Edge has like a big concentration of the buildings in World's Edge is Skyhook, and then and when I mean buildings, I mean like smallerish buildings. Is like Skyhook, and then you have like fragments, right? And then you have like a couple other like hubs of buildings. While Olympus has like more of like the smaller like hut to hut style of fighting. I forgot to do this. And I think New Moon kind of looks like it's gonna be a mix of the two, right? Because it has spots that have like big buildings, kind of like Lava Siphon and Climatizer-esque. But then it looked like it had like smaller buildings too, kind of like Olympus huts and like Kings Canyon huts and stuff like that, and Storm Point huts. I don't know, so it looks interesting. The new railway system seems like it'd be fun. And then I'm excited for the new character, Catalyst. I'm curious how long her Q lasts for on the ground. Because at first I thought it might have been like a fused knuckle cluster where, you know, you chuck it and then it just like slows and damages people for a bit. But it seems to be kind of like fused knuckle cluster meets caustic barrel, and the fact that like the trap doesn't activate unless there's somebody there, like an enemy there, like in the trap. And then she's immune to other catalyst traps, which, to be honest, I don't really like, because the entire reason the caustic meta became born was because caustic counters caustic, because caustic is immune to caustic. But I guess but this is a bit less intrusive than that, because caustic had the barrels that he could put 6 of on the ground, and he had like his ultimate, which is just more caustic gas. While hers, it's predominantly like the spikes, and then she's got her big fuck off wall that she puts down that says fuck you to skins. She's definitely a close quarters, like, or like a indoor, like in building kind of character though, or like tight choke points is where she's definitely gonna thrive, which means she's probably not gonna do very well in stuff like Storm Point and Kings Canyon, depending on how the ring goes. Like, you'd have to either be really good at Catalyst with her placements of her traps and stuff, which I mean I feel like would be easier than Caustic, because Caustic has to literally be there to throw his barrels reliably, or place his barrels I mean, while she kind of just yeets that shit. From what I've heard, it has pretty big range, so it might like she might get like, let's see, probably Revenant levels maybe, if I remember correctly from the arc they showed. Her Q probably throws out like a Rev Meatball, which you can angle it pretty high up to get some pretty good distance. The point is that since it slows, I don't know how much damage it's gonna deal, because like Caustic Gas, right, deals it deals a shit ton of damage, because like it just keeps stacking, like it doesn't stop like increasing in damage. But I'm thinking they're probably gonna make her more closer to like a zoner than an actual like damage. So like a good aggressive Catalyst could probably learn, like will probably know how to throw her her tactical ahead of like a push, so that way it'll land and then be spiky and slow people down so they can't just like get away. Because it's really interesting that a lot of people look at Catalyst and they're like, oh, she's a really good anti-push character. True, when she's in buildings, but she's also a very good push character, because like if you get, like, when you think about it, you could use, because we don't, it seems like her trap instantly deploys as soon as it hits the ground, right? Like it just splooshes out and then it hits the ground and then you're good. Which, if that's the case, that's going to be ridiculous, because like a good offensive Catalyst will know when to use those ahead of a push, so like the enemy can't really escape. or it really stalls their counter push, and it's just like, it's really interesting to me. Like, there's gonna be a lot of Fuse players that probably gravitate towards her, in the sense that since she can't fuck herself over with her own spike traps, I have a feeling that like if you play a lot of Fuse, you'll probably be able to play a pretty good aggressive Catalyst, because once you get the hang of just yeeting her fucking gloop across the fucking map, you can probably use it offensively for pushes to like slow people down and stuff like that. And she's also good for like resetting a push that like failed, right? Let's say like you had a bad push and you try to push something and it didn't really work out too well, or you get like third partied. Well, she throws a wall up, you fucking put some gloop in front of the wall so they can't see it. Because in order to break her trap, you have to shoot the core, which only spawns when somebody's, like, an enemy is near the trap to activate it. Which, mind you, they say near the trap, not, like, in the trap. So it seems that, like, you know, if you're kind of close enough, the trap will just activate without you having to actually get in it. But, again, we'll have to, like, wait and see how that works out. But, like, all in all, like, a lot of people are just like, oh, she's gonna be very good anti-push. No, she's gonna be good, like, I feel like she's gonna be a lot more versatile than people think. Just because I think people are thinking too, like, one-dimensionally about her abilities, because the way the trailer's showing them, right? The trailer just keeps showing her fighting inside of buildings, like, choke points and stuff, but, again, when you get a push, like, think about one of the reasons that, like, pushes kind of fail, and it's usually because, like, you push into a very mobile comp, right? Like, you got Octanes, Revenants, Wraiths, Horizons, and stuff like that. Depending on how the slow works, like, she could make a very good Octane killer. Because if you gloop the ground and it slows him enough for his Q to make him like normal speed, like, part of the reason good Octanes are really hard to kill is because the way the speed affects your hitbox in Apex. And from the looks of it, when they showed in the trailer, it looked like it made Seer go from like sprint speed to walking speed when he was in it. But to be fair, he also was probably, he might have been like aiming down sights and stuff, so we don't really know how much the slow is, I think. But like I'm just sitting here thinking, like, I was thinking like how good she'd be defensively, but now like the more I think about it, I'm like, she's probably a really good offensive character also, because depending on like how the wall affects her teammates, right? Because the wall itself is slow to cross, which I imagine is going to be the effect that is for everybody. But for enemies, it also blinds them for a bit after they go through. And if the trailer is any indication, it's one hell of a fucking blind. Like, good luck. Like, I don't know how it'll affect like controller players with like aim assist, but with mouse and keyboard, at least for me, if I go through that wall, I'm like, I'm fucked. I am not hitting a damn thing. Unless I have like a Spitfire and I'm just left clicking the whole time and they just happen to stand in front of me. So it's kind of just like, I don't know, it's interesting. I feel like she's gonna be a lot more versatile than people think. Because they also didn't do a very good job of explaining how her trap gets destroyed, because they just went, oh, trap is there, and then you shoot it to break it. And so a lot of people are like, well, if you can shoot it, then what's the fucking point? And then we find out that, no, you have to shoot the core, which the core doesn't spawn unless somebody's on top of it, or like near it. So that means you can't just snipe it from a distance. You have to literally like get up close to it and shoot it. And so that means, you know, it makes a good deterrent, because you're like, well shit, there's like fucking tar there, like what the fuck are we gonna do, right? Like, I guess you like, obviously you still don't want the enemy to see it, because Horizon Q, Octane Jump Pad, Pathfinder grapples, stuff like that will still be a counter for getting up and over it. The same thing with her wall. Her wall, it can be movemented over. But I imagine like Octane is still going to be a solid choice. Horizon, apparently it's slightly shorter than Horizon's Q. So, you know, Horizon's going to have to like, you're going to have to like commit to the Q if you want to like climb up and over the wall. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's also not a good thing either, technically. Because sometimes maybe you just want to like peek over. But then that means that the enemy team also knows where you're coming from, because you're gonna see this fucking blue beacon that peeks over. So they can just look at it, because a lot of times, like, especially a lot of the tricks with like Horizon is you're shooting while moving up and down the thing, right? So like if you have to get to the top of the Horizon queue to get over the wall, like it's still gonna be a good wall. Because not only like, yeah, they can use Horizon's Q to get up and over, but they also have to use Horizon's Q to get up and over. And one of the things that makes Horizon really strong is her Q. So she can use it when she's fighting, so she can go up and, you know, good Horizons, that's what they're doing. They beam you while they're going up because it's harder for you to hit them than it is for them to hit you once they practice. So, you know. I don't know, it's little things like this that I think, like, you know, it could also be like, you know, she ends up being dog shit, but I think she's gonna be fun. I think she's gonna be a solid character. I'm pretty stoked. Also, the door gimmick, like, so we know how their passive works. Basically, it only affects melee kicks, like melee attacks on the door, which some people were just like, oh man, that's useless. It's like, bro, the amount of times that, you know, you're gonna be like, if you have a catalyst or you play catalyst and that passive saves you in like fragments or like estates, well actually not estates, because estates has a lot of like open areas for the apartments. Even though it's an apartment, it has like a lot of like spots that don't have doors to get in and out. But basically anywhere with doors, it's like with close fighting, you're gonna want that passive, because not only does it reinforce doors, she fucking just makes doors. But like, you know, if you reinforce the door and say someone breaks it with like a fuse knuckle cluster or like a Maggie drill or whatever, and they're like at a distance, you'd be like, oh no, the door, gloop it back up anyway, and now you have a door again. Like, it's, and so unless there's a cooldown on that passive, which I think would be the first passive that has a cooldown attached to it, so I don't expect there to be a passive or a cooldown on it. You can probably indefinitely keep that door active. My main question though is, does the gloop door work like a normal door? Because we know that if she reinforces a normal door, it works, like the door works fine for your allies, because your allies can still open and close it, but the enemies can't. And I'm assuming the door she makes also just works like a normal door, but it also might not, because it's technically not a door, it's technically a solid piece of like metal. Also, I fucked up, he should have been dead by now. No, he's doing this thing. What a bum. So that's definitely going to be huge. But yeah, it'll be, I think she's gonna be pretty good. I honestly think she's gonna be really good, really versatile. I think she's gonna be a pretty solid like character to have like in your back pocket, especially for the maps we're getting. Again, she's probably not gonna be as, I think King's Canyon, she'll definitely have uses, because King's Canyon has like plenty of doors you can play off of. And because like the biggest issue with King's Canyon, right, is that you have to pay attention to the door and the like the window or something else, right? Because there's a lot of areas in King's Canyon, looking at you, fucking Skull Town, that the buildings have like doors, but then they also have like a big ass fucking window you can just jump through. Well, if you can gloop the doors, you can just pay attention to the window, because they can't open the doors and they're gonna make a fuck ton of noise breaking it down. So, or at least they should, in before there's a new audio problem of you can't hear when someone kicks the door down. But I don't know, yeah, I think she's gonna be pretty good. At least she'll be pretty fun for me, because Pathfinder is a comfort pick for when I just want to like grapple around and slingshot left, right, and center. But Fuse is my spirit animal because it lets me be annoying. Like, oh, I'm sorry, did you want to sit in that corner? Knuckle cluster. Did you want to sit in that other corner? Have 3 grenades. Like, it's so good. It's so good. But yeah, I feel like she's gonna be pretty fun. Interesting enough though, you'd have to think about placement indoors and some of the, depending on how like the huts and stuff are like for instance, all right, so I'm gonna give you, I'll paint you a scenario, right? Let's say you drop fragments, which you won't be able to do that till like the 4th day anyway, because of the whole, you know, only 3 days, you know, the first 3 days are the new map and stuff like that. But let's say you drop fragments, or you get a teammate that drops fragments, and you get into the buildings. Like, we're not gonna talk about construction or well, construction was what was introduced to me as streamer building, but there's another streamer building on the other fragments, but I call that one streamer building junior because it's smaller. But basically any of the buildings that have like doors, like I'm talking about like the ones that are towards like Skyhook's general direction, like towards the north part of the map. We have a lot of buildings that have like doors and they have like stairs and stuff like that. You could probably like, because like towards the middle of those sections, you have those buildings that have the indoor stairs, right? That you go up and down. You can literally just goop those stairs and then just sit there. And then if they try to like go push up the stairs to break and then try to break your thing, they now have to, well, basically they try to push up the stairs. It activates the spikes. And then now they have to choose between shooting the spike to break it or shooting you, because you are just going to be sitting there shooting them while they're slowed in trying to get up. And then not to mention, it's better than technically it's better than a caustic barrel in those situations, because not only are they slowed and taking damage, your teammates can see them without digi threats. So you're winning. Now the question in lies is whether or not your grenades will break your own trap, which I imagine they might. They probably do. But still, you know, getting some grenades on a target is definitely better. I will say that I think if Catalyst gets extremely popular, it's going to make thermites more popular. Because just from the doors and stuff like that, thermites are really good for breaking doors. With the trap, you can just get close, and I'm assuming like if it activates the thing, you know, because we still don't know how close you have to get to activate the core, right? If the core is activated, all right, that one's 30 minutes. We'll do this one. But if the core is activated with without you having to be on it or in your own thermite, then you could like thermite the reinforced door, which breaks it. Because again, you have to remember the only thing the door reinforces is against kicks. Serena, welcome home. Here's your little chunk. The crown chunk. But so thermites will still break it just as fast, and then if you being near enough to, well, depends on how they place the gloop, but if they place it up to the door, you'll probably proc the spikes activating, and then the thermite will probably break the core for you. Thermites will probably be your friend through the thing. Like, I think thermites are probably going to be more popular against her. Granted, as a catalyst, you should also carry thermites, at least one, because if you wall, so like say you wall a choke point and then you thermite the choke point, even if you're one, they can't see that thermite. Now they might hear it because thermites make a fuck ton of noise, but you know, it's still up to them to choose whether or not they want to like push through. Watson will also be your friend. It's kind of funny because on the gameplay reveal trailer, someone was like, finally, Watson fences that make sense. No, those Watson fences still made no fucking sense, because the way they had the Watson fence was so the wall was like here. This is the wall, right? They put the fence like this, right? They put, because they used all 4 nodes, they made this like weird cage thing for the fence. No Watson player is gonna do that, or like no good Watson player is gonna do that, because what you're gonna do is, this is the wall. As a Watson, you're gonna make a triangle here in front of the wall, because that way if anybody runs through, they're slowed by the ult, they're slowed by the Watson fence, and now they're taking damage and they can't back up quick enough because they're slowed. They're now between 2 slowed walls. You don't even need to do the fence. The fence is kind of just there for just in case. Or like the triangle, you could also just do like one wall here, like just do one long wall, or depending on like what you're running through. And if people ego you, they're now fucked because they're running through a slow wall and then they're blinded and then they're getting hit by the Watson wall. So, or what you could do is as a Watson, you put like one node on this side of the wall and then you put the other two nodes on this side of the wall. So then it slows them down because then they have to break this node. But then they might not realize that you put down 3 and you made a little triangle, and so they'll break this node. They might try to guess where this node is. I mean, they kind of could tell if they're good enough where this node is because they'll see the angle, but that's probably in higher lobbies. That's not really a low lobby thing. And you'll do this triangle, and then so like there's so many things you can do with a Watson with that ult that like Watson players are probably gonna have a field day with it. For both sides too, because like Watson's gonna be extremely powerful against like Catalyst because that's a reset button basically, and since I'm pretty sure it's only gonna like slow you through like the teammates that run through the wall, which by the way apparently they're gonna make it if you look at the ability trailer, it seems they're actually gonna decently color code the abilities because they said that like red or enemy catalyst abilities or walls will be red, while friendly catalyst walls will be like they'll have like a bluish like color to them, like a bluish like highlight or some shit. So that would be nice. So probably something a la Seer ult where, you know, an enemy Seer's ult is like red lines and then a friendly Seer ult is blue lines. So that'd be nice. Because that's always kind of a pain. That's always been the annoyance about like caustic barrels, is you can never really tell if it's your caustic barrel or if it's like the enemy's caustic barrel. Which is why usually when I play caustic, I like to go into buildings first, because if I proc the barrel, then it doesn't really do shit. But if my teammate procs the barrel, like that's kind of a problem. Oh, I forgot to buff it. Oops. I got distracted. Like, in case you can't tell, I'm really excited for fucking Tuesday. Like, very excited for Tuesday. Because, like, it's exciting for me. New map. Finally a new character that I'm actually interested in. Because I was kind of interested in Newcastle until I saw what his abilities were. And then I was like, never mind, I don't care about that guy anymore. And then I actually playing him, I'm like, yeah, I really don't care about this guy anymore. Vantage, I was from the get-go. And then she's just not my kind of character. Oh. Get out of the way. So Catalyst kind of seems more up my alley. So hopefully she'll be fun and I'll get to do some shenanigans with her. I might do like a long stream that day. I do know me and Rook are gonna have a thing going. We're gonna play together. I think it's gonna be me. Currently, I think it's like me, Rook, and Lynn. I'm still debating if I want to start like early, or if maybe like, you know, maybe do my early bracket, and then after that, that was rude. You know, have him join in, but I think I might also just wait for him to get off of work and then just start when he starts, like when he's good to go. So that way we can all just like roll together at one time. Because the point is like I'm basically just gonna be able to play Catalyst. So having a full team or even having just one more person to do like duos, like I'm chilling. As long as I can guarantee getting the character, I'm cool. Because it's borderline impossible to get the fucking new character on like the first week that they're out. Like even Newcastle, when people were just like, man, that's definitely not a character for everybody. There were so many fucking Newcastles running around. And it was kind of insane. Vantage, like that's just, yeah, Vantage is popular because Vantage is just, she's not for me, but I definitely knew that she was going to be like a pretty favorite character just because she has movement. She comes with a sniper rifle. She helps like newer players or players that aren't as good at sniping, like kind of get better at sniping. But you'd have to be careful because their passive can also be a crutch, which would then kind of like, you know, whatchamacallit, which would kind of end up fucking you over if you're not careful. Because if you rely too much on the ballistic passive, you know, it could make it harder to like move away from vantage when you try to play like other characters, and then all of a sudden you're like, I can't land any sniper shots because I'm too used to having like this indicator help me. Granted, to be honest, in my opinion, it's not that hard to snipe in Apex, like, by definition of, like, stationary target, shoot target, it's fine. It's hard because of how much people move in the fucking game. People just don't stand still in Apex. And to be fair, that bullet indicator doesn't do a whole good job of dealing with that, but it helps. You know, it still helps. Takes out some of the guesswork. The other question I have is, how much of an animation commitment is it to goop the door? Because I'm trying to think of, like, you know, obviously you're going to want to goop the door if you're the one inside the building. But let's say you're, like, outside the building and you're fighting off of the door. But, like, you know, you're both one and he starts healing before you. Like, would you goop the door then? Because the point is that reinforcement goes both ways, right? Like, I don't think you can break that door faster. Like, I think that door is just, like, literally, like, you'd have to use a grenade or something to get in. Also, it seems there's some, like, deliberation on the way to read the passive. Because some people I've seen, like, different videos of, like, content creators, you know, who got, like, patches and patch notes early and stuff like that. Where some of them are saying that her passive is 2 doorways that she can goop. And some of them are saying it's 2 doors that she can goop. And there's a very big difference between the two. So I think it's 2 doorways, which if it's 2 doorways, that's kind of big, because that means you can block up 2 of the bigger doorways. Also, I wonder if, like, if you open up like a reinforced double door, if it'll be if you open it, do both doors open at the same time, or does it work like normal doors? Give me that ugly mug. Holy shit, I got stuck on his fucking fingers. There we go. Stupid. Oh shit, I let go too early. Oh no, whatever will I do? Thanks for the blood bite. Oh, sheesh. Nice. Damn. You couldn't have done that, like, on the second hit. It sucks when he does it on the first hit because the first hit is it moved the tail out of the way. I need to remember which one of these moves was good. Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. What? 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 Hiya. Hiya. Blue Droth isn't bad. You have to use the back, like, heavy attack one, really, to make him work, though. His front heavy attack one doesn't really work too well. Because in case you don't know, most monsters have multiple versions of their mounted attacks you can do for the heavy attack. You can look in your hunter's notes which one it is, but generally it's like it either uses front, back, or side to side for the inputs, for the extra ones. Usually the like back is the most used one from what I've seen. Get wrecked, nerd. So for Ludroth, definitely the back one is like the better one to use. It doesn't deal as much damage as the front one, but you have to get all the hits off the normal one to really make it count. And it's really just not worth dealing with. Oh shit, I was hoping I could like jump over it. Squishy lizard smash, true. That foam be thick. It's also funny because like, so Ludroth and Alamudron are like water monsters, right? Like that's technically their classification is their water. Both of their main weaknesses are fire. And I mean, that one's kind of like, alright, because like most people are kind of used to, you know, fire and water. Granted though, usually water tends to beat fire, but interesting enough, the reason why like, they do this a couple times. There's another couple monsters they do this with. Where they have these weird matchups for element typing that people just don't really get like right off the bat. The reason why Alamudron's main weakness is fire is because he's a mud monster, so you're drying him out basically with the fire, and that's killing him. And then Ludroth is the same thing, because Ludroth's water because of his main. His main is foam, like it's 100% foam. So, oh shit, I got hit twice. That's a problem. So what you're doing is you're drying out his foam, which is also killing him because he needs that hydration. Again? Okay. He reminds you of Sponge? Because he is Sponge. That main is Sponge. His main is completely a sponge material. That's why when you break it, it has the little like white things of like a dry sponge when you break a sponge. But Topikadachi is another one, because Topikadachi is an electric monster, but his main weakness is water. And a lot of people are like, this just doesn't make any sense. And it's like, yeah, it does when you pay attention to how he generates electricity. Because the way Topikadachi generates electricity is static. Like, he shakes his fur together, and that's how he gets his lightning properties, because he's using static electricity. You know how you keep fur from generating static electricity? You make it wet. You hydrate it. You douse it with water, and then you can't generate you can't generate static electricity from it anymore. So that's why Topikadachi is weak to water. Toby Maguire. It's been a while since I heard somebody call him that. Oops. Usually I just call it Tobikadachi. Or fuckface. Or flying squirrel. One of the two. Usually fuckface, more often than not. Oh, nice. Got the hit. Let's go. Where you going? Don't you fucking run from me. I hate that. They made it so much harder to stop a monster from leaving in Rise, and that's so annoying. Did I leave any shinies? No, I did not. Because like before, so like in Rise, or not in Rise, in World, if you staggered the monster while he was leaving, usually he would turn around and fight you. But in Rise, like, if you, I think you literally have to like knock him over, like knock him out, or something. Like do some kind of like knockdown to make him stop. And it's just annoying. Like, bro, it's called Monster Hunter, not Monster Chaser. I think this might be the right distance. Nope. Plus the wrong distance. Get that big Damascus. There we go. Still a little longer than 15 minutes, but part of that is because I was chasing around and fucking about. Alright, with this we are much closer to the Magmajon mantle. I might do another Monster Hunter stream during the day tomorrow. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll think about it. Because to be honest, while I do want to get that build put together, the Emboldened build, Violet Mizud's being more pain in the ass than I'd like. Granted, we only hunted him once today. Because when I went to go check, once or twice, we hunted him like, it wasn't very much. It was like once or twice. Because when I went to go check the rotation, it was Alamudron, and I knew I had plenty of Alamudrons to do for the bonus stuff. Which was kind of more important to me. To get the 50 coins. Because I need 150 fucking coins for the mantle, and like having to farm that much through the regular way is that fucking take like 3 years. Tails. 118, let's go. If it could give me like Magmadron, afflicted Magmadrons, that'd be great. That would be fantastic. I'll check in a second. Oi, funny man. Thank you. So now we're at like 100 something coins. 67, not bad. Pretty good. I think we started at like 63, 64. Oh, we still have one more Almudron, but I kind of want to go do Grand Blue Fantasy grinding. Oh wait, let me see if it maybe gave me a Magmadron. Probably not, but may as well. Wouldn't hurt to check. I'm gonna cast Nargacuga, Garen Golem, Minotaur. Oh, yeah, we're gonna go swap over to the good old Grand Blue. Because I need to do gacha grinding. At least a little bit of it. At least a little bit of it. Open this. The nice thing about playing Monster Hunter and playing Grand Blue is that I don't have to change the title of my streams because it's synonymous with both. More grinding, more grinding. Oh, I do need to remember to buy whatchamacallit, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, because it's $8, and since I don't plan on getting a PlayStation 5 anytime soon, if ever, to be honest, at this rate, that means I'm not gonna really play it. Like, I'm not gonna get the console version, which means I'm never gonna get the free codes and shit it comes with, which is really annoying. I'm hoping that maybe with the next Grand Blue game they do, because there's supposed to be an RPG coming down the line. I hope that with that they kind of just, I don't know, do something for the Steam version so that way we can like get the codes, because it was really annoying to not be able to get the codes for whatchamacallit, to get the codes for the freebie stuff from the fighting game, because since they like gave you the code like as soon as you bought it, they were I don't know if they ever officially released a statement. I think they were like, I think the general consensus was they were afraid that people would instantly refund it and then still have the codes, and then after that they would wait, why does Narmaya cost? Oh, because she comes with the costume. Wait, what did Beelzebub come with? But I think they were concerned that people would just like refund the game as soon as they got the codes and then still have the codes. But to be honest, they could have literally just been like, we'll email you the codes in like 2 weeks or some shit like that, right? I don't know. Or they could have like attached it to like something in game, like you log in like X amount of days in game, make it go past the. Or Steam just needs to add something where it's like, if you buy this game, like put like an agreement where it's like, if you buy this game, you're agreeing to the fact that you can't refund it because it comes with extra bonus codes. I don't know. There was a bunch of different stuff they could have. I feel like they could have tried. So the real question is, do I want to buy I might just buy like the base version and then buy a couple of the characters, or like a couple of the extra characters I was interested in, which is 1, 2, 3. How much do those cost? Where's the character pass? Character pass 1. What's character pass? Bro, they were not fucking about with the pricing on these character passes though. Holy shit. Alright, so I gotta buy the character pass. That's like $22. But I really only want like Uno 6 and yeah, mostly Uno and 6. And then Vera and Avatar Bilal come to. What's this come with? Man, they really made this shit like more expensive, huh? Holy shit. That's one of the main things I don't like getting into fighting games anymore, is that the stuff's kind of expensive with the character packs. And like, ironically enough, the base game is like 60% off, but like the all-in-one edition is only 35% off, so it's like not much cheaper than the regular price. So I kind of don't want to deal with it. Oh shit. Phase started. Right. Let's go. Yeah, Phase is Primal Lord. That'd be kind of hard for me to beat. Hmm. Now the question is, do I want to do the Proud one? See if I can get another batch of hammers, or... No, I think I'll just do Grimnir. I'll do Grimnir and then start doing some more Karam grinding. Because I need to do our Karam grinding. Because I forgot that the 5-star evokers are coming soon. Oops, that's not what I want. No. Oops. I pushed one too many buttons on one character and and almost missed a button on another character. I still need to look up if whether it's better to awaken the harp or to awaken Windhouse. Because I'm just gonna dump all of my hammers into one of the weapons. Because I don't have enough to fully awaken it because I'm too lazy. But I would definitely dump it into one of them. I just need to figure out which one's better to use it on. Because like Windhouse is really good for OTK purposes. Between the Ogi effect that you get and the skill on the weapon. But I think the harp might technically be better in the long run because it gives you the skill damage cap up, which is a lot of skill damage to be had in Wind. Especially considering that Wind's basically Wind's main grid kind of just revolves around Beaks, which is supplemental skill damage. So I think maybe at level 20 the skill damage cap up might be worth using over like the astral weapon. And then I wouldn't have to worry about main handing it. Because the main weakness with the astral weapons is that since I'm not like I haven't done anything to, like I'm not gonna 5-star uncap them anytime soon. I have to have them like equipped in the main hand, so they kind of really limit what kind of classes I can have. And I'm pretty sure a level 20 EX large mod is equivalent to a level 15 whatchamacallit, a level 15 EX extra large mod, or at least it's close enough that the difference isn't that big of a deal. So basically that means I need to at least like level 20 my harp and use it. Oh, I should have groveled somebody. Oh well. We'll see though. I mean, I have enough fodder for it, so that's not that big of a deal. Leveling it up is going to be kind of a pain though, because I can't awaken it without it being level 200. And for me to do it to level 200, I kind of need... Well, I mean, I don't need a Magnifest. Oh shit, I fucked up. Oh, well, it'll be fine. Yeah, it was gonna be fine. I kind of don't need a Magnifest. I should have enough chalices to like level 1 up reliably enough. I could give me another maul. I don't need that many mauls. I think I have like 4 of them now. Copper. Don't need that. Don't really care for that. Don't need that. Yeah. If there was a gold book, I would keep grinding, because gold books are really good, but I don't give a shit about silver and copper books. You get plenty of those from other sources? Yeah, I need 3 more of these. I need to do this. No, not that one. The other one. This one. I completely forgot I had this. And then I just went out and farmed the rest of it. And I guess it kind of works out because now basically it means I can get one of the primal ones for free. So I think it comes 3-starred instead of 4-starred, which is whatever. It's good enough. It'll probably be this one because I plan on probably transitioning to Primal Fire Grid because that one's probably like the easiest one for me to transition to. Since I have Reinhardt's Fist, I have Exalba, and I have Percy's Sword. Oh, I'm packed. I do also technically have Eustace's dagger. I have it already. I already pulled it out, so it's not here. Technically, I do have enough to also do Primal Earth for weapons, technically. I have the AKs. I have the Ichigo's sword. I have this broken thing. Which isn't that broken anymore. It was really broken when it first came out, but I think I power crept recently. Oh, Stratomizer. I remember back when Stratomizers were like the grid. You'd run like 3 or 4 of those. Shit was insane. Back in the day. Otya, or something like that. Is that how you pronounce your name? Welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're having a good week. Oh, here's a bunch of freebies. Jesus Christ, how many SSR Earth weapons have I not pulled out? The answer is all of them, apparently. Okay. Oh, wait, no. No. Yes. Oh, there's a Grimnir. Wait, doesn't that mean... Fuck, that's it. That is in here. Oh, shit. Interesting emoticons. Even though I think they kind of like shifted to the side a little bit. At least on my screen they shifted to the side, but it might be because I have it like too wide. Oh, there we go. Nice. Yeah, if I, like with how wide I had my chat, it like they doubled mysteriously. So they like shifted a bit, so like the top of the ears were like a little like shifted off. It was kind of funny. But welcome in. All right, I was doing this. I need to clear up space so I can grab some of the important weapons and put them in, or like hold on to them to remember. I can't let that Grimnir Harp go to waste. This one I don't really think matters, but this one's important. The lance I don't think was very important. Windhouse don't really care. But I can use this button. Reduce. Get out of here. Alright, let's go beat up Grimnir. Oh, Grimnir. I'm here to whoop that ass. We'll do Grimnir. We'll do Wind Dragon Lady. Or Wind Dragon Cat thing. And then we'll go do Sandbox with whatever time we have left over, because I need to start farming. I don't know if I want to start farming for Justice or start farming for Frau. If I start farming for Frau, there's a chance I'll probably actually get enough by the time her uncap comes out. I'm pretty far behind on that. But if I start farming for Justice, I might have most of it done. But granted, we also don't know if they'll randomly just delay the uncaps for evokers. They could be like, oops, sorry, shit's kind of fucked up. And I think Frau has a better chance of being like a stronger, like a more usable, like an actually usable character than Justice. Justice is kind of just for gimmick, or Maria Teresa. She's more gimmicky more than anything. With the whole like health balance and then re-heal everybody thing. Oh, see, I'll probably just go for Frau. Because I have a sneaking suspicion that the 4-star evokers are probably just gonna, like, one of their big things is probably when they get to level 100, their backline to frontline passive just becomes like default. Like that's just what they'll have, like regardless of whether they start in the back or the front. Which would really open up a lot of like interesting combinations. Because like I think while the idea of whatchamacallit, I think while the idea of front to like back to frontline passives was interesting, I don't think it was very good. I think it was pretty bad. Because it's just like, not to mention it doesn't really work when you have certain like certain things, like for instance Nightmare. When you're trying to get the 3 clears for Nightmare to then just skip them, you can't, like one of the requirements is to not have anybody on your party die. And if I remember correctly, doing tactical relocation doesn't proc the back to front passive. Like basically they have to be moved from like character death or some shit like that. So granted, some of them are strong enough where they don't have to come in to be usable, but most of those are even more powerful when they do come in like that. I think the only one I know of off the top of my head that has a lot of like lineups where he doesn't have to come in from the back end is the Sleepy Old Man, because he doesn't really gain anything from what I understand when he comes from the back line. Like most of the reason you use him is because like he can already do like just normally, so it's kind of just like he's just there. Like Frau for instance is incredibly powerful with her buff, because basically the way Frau works is that when she comes from the back line, she double casts all of her abilities, which is incredibly powerful because 2 of her abilities have debuffs attached to them. So when she does that, she doubles the chance of applying the debuff, which her debuff's pretty good, because one's like Red Heat and the other one's like the Crimson Temptation one, which has a pretty high chance of having the target not move. Granted, her backline passive is also pretty good. It makes local debuffs last 1 turn longer, which is how I can do Divine Jail shenanigans with Valentine Vera. Hmm. He's dead soon. Good old wellness. How many turns has it been? 10 turns? 11 turns. Edge. It's a good thing I decided to farm like Grimnir now with Wind Guild Wars. I didn't even remember when Guild Wars was coming around until like I opened Grimnir and he was just getting demolished, and I was like, oh, right. Wind Guild Wars. That is next. Grimnir. Oh, so it's very nice because I don't have to guess what's for dinner. Because I already know what's for dinner. So there's two nice... There's one big pot and one pan of food on the stove already. And both of them have things I like in them. I just realized I also need to... skill level up my Neza spear. Interesting enough, speaking of specific lineups needed, in order to make Percy work as fast as possible, you kind of need Viking. You either need Viking or you need to have Luffy with Kengu to feed Bar. So that way Luffy can cast his ability over and over again to get the Singe level up higher. That was rough. Not that one. Not that one. Come on. Sometimes the game doesn't want to register your clicks. Makes it a little annoying when you're trying to go quick. Hello there. What was it? Oh fuck, I forgot to buff him for his triple attacks. Oops. I fucked up. My brain kind of derped. I mean, technically, I guess he'll come out stronger for it, because he's gonna have all the buffs up again. Which I don't think he would have had up if I had done it. Actually, no, he might have. Because I think there's only like 1 turn downtime between when she recast it. Oh, he's about to hit like a truck for 2 turns in a row, I'll tell you that much. Cast this. Cast this. Cast this. Holy shit. 3 mil autos. I think that's the hardest I've ever had him hit. Whether it's autos. Sheesh. That was kind of gross. That was kind of nutty. I'm not gonna lie. Even I was a little like, whew. Sheesh. With that one was a little, whew, something else. I'd gotten 2 mils before, but I'd never gotten 3, and that was a very solid like 3. But that's because he's also at like half HP. Like he has enmity from the swords. He has enmity from the swords, and then he's got stamina on top of that. Which the only way he's ever gonna get that low is if he gets double slapped by the plane damage move that Grimnir does. Because he's tanky as fuck. He's probably one of the like tankiest characters in this game. It's pretty hard to kill Willness. Unless you just ego unnecessarily. Like Aor could kill him. With her like Mach 30, I think is what the move is called. The one where she just like does the big beak like chunk. We should definitely hit that. Yeah, definitely hit that. That's really the only one that I really need to grovel. This other trigger is not that big of a deal. Did I tweet it? I don't remember if I tweeted it. Probably did. Yeah, I did. Alright, we're good. I mean, I can kill Grimnir. I don't care. But just tweeting it out speeds it up. Especially because I lost the damage amp after turn 8 from the spear. Granted, the spear is still strong. Or it's still good. It's still good to have in your grid. Place 1. Wow, crit for 1400. Sheesh. So strong. Oh, that homie is extra juiced. He has the sun. Final order? Wait, is she gonna? She is. We're good. When you have a Nira, you have to be careful when you want to use your Colossuses, because every time she Ogies, she provides a shield to the entire team. That's I think it's pretty close to the same amount that you would get from the Colossus summon. And they don't stack. Okay. Oh, it's been a long time since I've seen him do that animation. I mean, Percy's just good in general because his one also reduces like double and triple attack chance on a boss. And for stuff like, especially for higher like difficulty boss fights, like that's really good. Because like a lot of times like higher bosses will just multi-attack, 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 and then they'll just like slowly kill you through multi-attacks because they'll start dealing like 4 or 5k autos just over and over again. And like even really healthy grids are like 50, 60, 70,000 HP. I think the highest one I seen is 70,000 HP, but that one wasn't really usable because that one was kind of more of a meme build. But like that shit was, oh, that shit was gross. Is there one with some plus marks on it? Not enough to make a difference. The only one that had enough to make a difference isn't 5-star. Do. If I'm not mistaken, I have most of the dragon summons. Like the most of the 6 dragon summons. I think the only one I don't have is like Luwu and Wamdis. Actually, no, I don't have Fedials either. Never mind. I have like half of them. I have Wellness, Galleon, and I'm pretty sure I have Wind Dragon here. Oh. Ta-da. Fuck, Percy is just so good. I was so worried when I did it for the first time because I was like, man, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do some of these triggers because like Athena single-handedly like clears most of the triggers, especially a couple turns in when she's got her full stacks. But like, it's so good. It's so good. He falls off a little bit with clearing triggers later because it's, you know, it can be a little rough, but he does pretty good. He does pretty good. And then Wellness usually covers the skill damage ones because he always does skill damage after he autos. Actually, he does skill damage even when he Yogis because he fucking throws his one after he Yogis. I don't know if they'll clear it, so better safe than sorry. 6 mil maybe. No, they wouldn't have cleared it. Please don't. Okay, shit. I was worried there because like if that had landed, like that means my MC would have died. See, he throws his fucking one after, and that shit is bumpkiss for damage. I need one more Singe level, which I'll get it next turn. Because the other thing is that whenever you're like, man, I don't know if I can clear that, and it's a big like group thing, you just fucking grovel them and you're good to go. Mm. 20 times? Should be doable. That worked fine. Should be fine, I mean. Yeah, 3.6, we're good. Because, like, the biggest thing that's like, Wellness ends up being better than Athena for the skill damage ones, because, like, Athena casts her, when she has max stacks, she casts her 2, but it happens after the turn is over. So, like, basically, Wellness is better for this because he casts his skills, like, on his turn. So, like, he can break omens really easily. I can open this now. Actually, could we? We might be able to. 5 mil? I'm gonna risk it. Just because of the Ogi, because this will cover like, yeah, alright, now we're good. Yeah, we're fine. This shows you kind of like the preposterous amount of damage this grid puts out for this. Which is why I always find it hilarious that Raw, which is supposed to be easier, demolishes my fire team more than this bird does, even though this bird is supposed to be higher difficulty. It shows you like the weirdness of difficulty scaling for this game, where it just doesn't really make sense in some cases. Hmm. Oh wait, shit. I should have healed up my team. Someone's probably dead there. Fuck. I forgot about that. Oh, and I forgot to unlock his thing. Oops. I forget that at this point she starts just crack 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 dealing so much damage. I just want him to get his damage out. It'd been so long since I'd done this, I forgot about that. He's not strong armed, so. Use this on him too. If I remembered, I would have groveled the I would have groveled his like the auto attack. So that way I wouldn't have taken any damage. It's just I completely forgot. And unluckily she probably like autoed twice. Still seems doable though. Yeah, we're fine. Except for Luffy. Oh, Luffy still held on. Let's go. And he would have gotten his self buff after. Beak, please. No beak, Sedge. How much does it cost to trade for a beak? I forget. Beaky, beaky, beak. Where are ancestral weapon? Oh, it's 50. 50 with 1 monthly. I don't think I had any left over because I think as soon as I got 4, I just stopped grinding it. Oh wait, it's a katana, yeah. Yeah, shit, it's a katana. Hold up. This. Yeah, no, I just got the 4 that I needed, and then I stopped grinding it. I should have just kept grinding it. Yeah, I don't need any more of those. What about the spear? What does the wind spear do? That's pretty garbage too. Yeah, this is the one I need to skill level up. Because this is really good for OTK. Or any short fight that has like, that you know you can kill it within like 8 turns. Alright, proving ground. Oh, wait, not proving grounds. We're gonna go do some sandbox. Do some of this. Oh, I need to set up the books though. I forgot about that. Hold on. This to here. Which one was? I think this was like my main fire or my main team thing. Okay. Wait, why did I do that when I know I'm damn well I'm going this zone? Reddit, I don't think I have enough to know. Who are we gonna farm? Spike Ball's almost dead. Or I mean Spike Ball's ready to summon something. Equipped. Oh, okay. So that's how you do that. To be honest, I need to go and finish a lot of these. These are enmity, right? Enmity. Enmity. Debuff, survivability, stamina, skill. I mean, this is a lot of like skill damage and skill damage cap. Which one is this? What does this one have? Stamina? Pain damage versus stamina. Could be useful for like relic buster setups. We'll just stick with what we have for now. I do need to go through and do some of the extra missions and stuff to get that all settled. Because like, that's something I'm missing. I also need to see if there's like an Arcarum build. Because like, unfortunately, well, I guess I'd have to go look for whatever has like crit to put onto it. Because in order to make this work, you need the stuff. You need double summons. Oh, yeah, hello. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's in a what account of the wave one of this. Hey. Even though for me it looks a little scuffed because I have my thing like widened a lot bigger. So it just like it's like doubled and then like kind of like scuffed. But I could see it on my other like screen. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty neat. Okay, we need to move this one over. Like for now, thank you for the lurks. Hope you've been having a good week. That party's done. I think my water party. Wait, why is Izmir here? Huh? The hell did I? Oh, excuse me? Huh? Why did I put Izmir in the front row? Like, she's not ready to be in the front row. Wait, who was I running? That's definitely not the setup I was running. Well, shit. Now I don't know. Oh, I guess I should make a little bit more organized. I definitely wasn't running Summer Keg. I guess I put Summer Monkey back. I like Summer Monkey. I have way too many fucking 5 stars. I need to get to 100. But I'm also just too lazy to slime. That should work. Mm. I mean, if we're actually just gonna fight it. I need to swap into Viking. Drakon, welcome in. How's your week going? Doing pretty chill. Just trying to do a little bit of sandbox before we wrap up the stream in a couple minutes. Tomorrow might be just like a full like Grand Blue stream, because I was like going through this makes me realize how much crap I need to do. Wait, what sword was I using for my sword skins? Oh, I know which one I was using. Duh. The fancy Percy one. What's a not weird looking axe one? Kind of? Yeah. Alright, I was using this one. Fireman Axe goes burr. Oh. Wait, I didn't get enough cores to uncap this, did I? No, because I only got the 5, and then I think I only have enough to trade for 1. Sad. Oh well. Big sedge. I just didn't get very lucky with cores this last time. And even then, I'm 7 short for this. And then like 5 short for this. Granted, that's not as much of a big pain in the ass to get as this is. I had half a mind to use this and these. I saw somebody, there was somebody who they gold and Damabarred the 3 axes to get the skins. Like 2 5-star, like not to like, and I was just like, huh? Like I could understand 4 to 5, but they went like 4 and 5. And I was like, bro, now you're just flexing. Cause like 4 really isn't that hard to do. But I have enough skins that for characters that I don't care that much for the turtle skin. Yeah, this should work. Should be fine. Oh, this one's this one. Shit, I thought it'd be the Ogi one. I thought it would be the Ogi one. Yeah, you know what, I'll give that to Vajra so then she can just like double attack off the bat. Which should then summon the other guy. There he is. Which then means we go beat him up. Please give me this. I'm begging you. Or the you drop this one. I need the other one. The sword one. But I need those primal twigs. The primal twigs are what I need so I can try to get my Agni Grid up and running. Yo, nice dodge. Oh, I think we might be able to make it there. No, we won't. We'll be just shy. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. At least we keep like the armored and stuff. I like how I'm using a fire Ogi sword effect for the water one. I love that her 5-star made her really good. Because when I had gotten Anne, she had already fallen out of like the meta, just wasn't worth using. So I'm glad that her 5-star made her really strong. I'm still trying to get her to 100 though. She's 97. But it just takes so much XP. Also, why are there so many 5-stars that are water? And why do I have like most of them? Because like I have Lancelot, I have Charlotte, I have Yingwei, I have Anne, I have Water Associata, I have... who else was there? I got Izamir recently. I've been working on getting her to oh, targeted bicycle. I've been working on getting her to up there. So which Izamir I think is like one of the ones that it's kind of like whatever for whatchamacallit, for like 5-stars for water, but like she's one of my favorite water characters, so I'm gonna use her. This water team's not doing too bad though. How good is my water good? It's half finished technically. It's not like super good. It doesn't have Disparia swords, which it's not gonna have for a long time. But I'd say it's probably like, it used to be like done, and then wham, this came into existence. So I need my Whamda spears, but I have my ancient Arbon fist done. I have my Europa harps. I have like most of the basics. Like it works. Fuck, it didn't give me the primal XX that I needed. Not that, you bum. This. What are you? Fuck. But yeah, it's like it's this. That's 20. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's just level 20. I need to uncap this because I've just been too lazy to farm. Even though that's literally just leeching, but I have these. I need to farm like 1 or 2 more of these, because if you do Mugen with Magna, you have to have like 3 or 4 of these fists for the HP. But yeah, I just need the 2 Wanda spears, and then I can swap like these 2 out, and then it'll basically be done. But I haven't done Whamdis in a long time. I'm probably just gonna wait for the next like water guild wars to farm Whamdis. To be fair, I'm probably gonna use this for the Whamdis spear for one of them, because there's literally nothing else in here that I want it for. Uncat Fateless, bro. Yeah, those astral weapons are sheesh. Yeah, I'm probably gonna use this to get one of these, and then I technically would be almost done because I think I think my other Wham Despair, like I almost have it ready for. Yeah, I need one more Wham Despair, and then I can sort this out. Is it the best AX skill? No. Do I care? Not that much. So, yeah. So basically, I just need to do Wham Dis until I get one more of these. And then I'll just burn my ticket on the other one. And then I'll be content with life. And then don't know how I missed out on waterproofing grounds. I guess it was just during the time when I really wasn't paying attention to this game. Because apparently that spear is pretty good to 5-star. Especially with the new like Sage class. But I guess I'll just have to wait for whenever they decide to rerun that. Yeah, you drop devil stuff. Cause you're sun stuff. And then you... No, go back. Just using double Wham this spears for now? Yeah. I mean, you don't really need more than 2. As long as you have 2, you're good. You're better off, like, trying to get other stuff at that point. Which really, the only other thing to get would be, like, Desparia swords. If you wanted to do, like, Mugen with Magna. But... yeah, generally, you get 2 of those, and you get 2 fists, and then you're basically just chilling. And then you get, like, the harp, I think it's kind of debatable for 1 or 2. I think the reason I have 2 is just because I don't really have anything else that's worth putting there. So I just use that. I just use 2 because it's good. Oh. This one's a lot weaker than the spike ball. Like a lot weaker than the spike ball. I do kind of want to farm the water Ennead raid for the axe. For like Viking and Lumberjack shenanigans. But realistically, I need to put more time into farming raw for the axe. Because that axe is more important. Because that axe is actually really good. Alright, this will be the last one, and then I will end stream for today, for the day stream, and then I'll figure out what I'm gonna do for tonight. But yeah, tomorrow is probably just gonna end up being like a Grand Blue day. Just because it's Friday, I want to be kind of chill on Fridays. And then after that, it'll just be, because it'll just be like, I'll just treat Friday like a catch-up day. Do a lot of that. I might try to do raw because I don't think I've done raw since I got Grand Percy. Actually, now I think about it, and gotten the sword. I think I did raw pre-Grand Percy, and then got fed up with the raw because raw was kind of bogus. Let's go. Technically, alright, so fuck. When I want the regular ones, I get the ancient one. When I want the ancient one, I get the regular ones. And I'm so sad because I used to have like 7 of the primal swords, but I used them for fodder over time. So now I only have like 3. These are the only 3 I have. And I need 12. Sag. But we can do this. But I think think I need to like. No, all right. This one's just showing me the ones that aren't in use. F. I'll swap it for one then. Party here. This one. This one. This one. Oh, this one is the chosen one. Unequip all parties. Remove. This. I am grateful that they at least had some mercy on us and made it so for the AX skills you can inherit instead of having to completely re-level, because that shit would have sucked. That shit would suck so bad. Oh, is it because it's because it has plus marks, isn't it? Oh, it's because I also have it locked, so that way I wouldn't accidentally use it. I'm very paranoid about like the weapons I use in my grid, so I always lock them. Better safe than sorry. Because I've heard horror stories of people accidentally like deleting or like foddering stuff when they weren't paying attention. And I'd rather not have that happen to me. Boom. Also, pro tip, when you're farming anything with AX skills, don't be dumb like me and start putting them in one at a time as soon as you get them. Well, technically I can still fodder this to here. I would just lose this, go level 10, which is never gonna deal. But for instance, for this one, for this sword, I almost had a heart attack because like I had to farm 5 of these because the first 4 I got, I started the first 3 I put them into one weapon that had like a mediocre AX skills, but like I was just treating it like normal because Fetial Spine was the first like ancestral weapon I actually farmed for, and it had like health, and then I think it had like this where it's like boost to all allies charge attack damage. And then when I was farming for the last sword, I got this sword with these AX skills, which then meant I had to farm for a 5th sword to get it, to then uncap the other one, then transfer the stuff to this one. It was a nightmare. So don't do that. Don't do what I do. Wait till you get like all 4 swords and then take like the best one and put them together if you're waiting for like the bare minimum like me. That's my piece of advice for anything that has AX skills attached to it, because it'll save you the headache in the future. Who is alive that I know? Oh, Soli is live. And I don't think I've rated Soli, and she's playing Labyrinth. And she just started, let's go. It's a win-win for me. So I'm gonna drop y'all off to the super secret agent, Soli. She's fun to watch. She plays a lot of like Genshin and stuff like that. But thank you everybody for dropping by. I do appreciate it. Hope everybody has had a good week so far. Hope everybody has a great rest of the week and a good start to the weekend. But I will be back tonight, usual time. I don't really know what I'm gonna do yet. I haven't really decided, especially because my initial goal has already been met. So I'll see if anything pops up. But if it is an early day for you, hope you have a good day. If it was late in for you, hope you rest well. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and I do hope to see you all again in the next one.